There we go. I thought there was something missing. It was the microphone. Ooh, that peaked. It.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Car on your left.
Yep.
Clear on the left.
Dead and gone. Never to be seen again. I just figured we should have one more go at it. I seem to have got pretty good at the track, so I reckon I can keep it alive for 40 minutes so long as nobody kills me right at the start. Oh, the signs are good. The signs are very good. Apparently the Mazdas here have been very fun, but I'm used to this. Also, my steering hub adapter has started cracking. That's what the creaking noise I started to hear partway through the N24 was. Fortunately, the most of the stress on it is actually being carried by a set of 6 bolts going through it. But there is one point in the system where all the load is being carried just by the 3D printed plastic. Yep, I can't wait for the CSLDD to come out. And then I can't wait for the year after when it might actually be in stock. Ooh, no, too early on the throttle. Oh yes, the track temperature. Ah. VRS track temperatures. Also no tyre pressure. I don't think I've ever seen that patch of dirt on the road there before. Right. 2 dig enter time marks that tell a story. Yep. Exactly.
1 to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side.
Oh,
Closed,
come
pit road is
on.
closed.
Don't do this to me again. There we go. So it was 25, wasn't it? In fact, it's less than that. So it's 12 kilos a lap. So it should be 24. No, less than that because it's... Yeah, so 44 kilos. So 20 litres ought to be fine. Unless, like... Unless somebody goes super fast and ends up getting an extra lap in. Oh, and P4 on the grid. Excellent. Oh, and there's a Husingfeld car next to me.
Catch up, 8 car.
And this time I know not to, even if the leader just stops and doesn't follow the safety car procedure, still not to go past them before the start-finish line.
Catch up, 8 car. Catch up, 8
Well,
car.
2 people ahead and 1 beside.
Catch up, 8 car.
There he is. Is it common for people to do this at the Nordschleife, where they just don't obey the start procedure?
About to go green. Stay focused. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. Catch up, 8 car. Right side, clear. You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
That's the 50 then.
I'm sorry about that, but you broke really early. But I apologize.
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Low downforce is life. He can't keep up in the tow.
Car on your left. Clear.
We got P25. After 4 hours of repairs, only 10 minutes of which was me, and none of that was my fault. I hasten to add, basically what I'm saying is my team sucks, get me a better team. I'm wasted on you. Clearly. And definitely didn't crash it in the first 3 laps at Bathurst. No, that never happened. What are you talking about? Low down force. God, I love low down force. Bye, fucker.
Can't get in.
You guys need to learn the clutch.
Sorry guys, I missed my braking point there.
Yeah, dude.
There's usual VRS things going on behind me.
Stop from the Ferrari. I'm so sorry. Wasn't intentional.
Oh, they're just braking really early, man.
Come on, yeah, let's do it.
Where are you gonna go? My car is in the way of that. Oh, it's so much more slippery in 30C. I might be going to need to print another wheel hub adapter because this one is, I think, on its last legs slightly. Yep, ask iRacing. Oh, it's creaking more and more. If my wheel comes off this race, let's just be glad it didn't happen in the 24. 40C, bloody hell. Yeah, this wheel hub is tearing, isn't it?
You are such an idiot, man. Holy.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh, I'm not getting the exit. Come on, power. Yeah, This is making concerning noises. Yeah, he is getting the toe. Let's see what happens when he pulls out. 270. Never saw that number in the 24.
Car right. Straight on the left. Clear on the right.
I'm not bothering with that. God, this track's hot. No, I did not want to fight that into that corner. It's so slidey in this temperature. This is almost completely unlike how it drove in the N24.
It's okay then.
Good reaction.
That was not happening. Yeah, maybe this is why all of the VRSs have been death. I mean, I'll settle for 4th. Quite happily. How much fuel do I need at the stop again? I've got 20 litres going in at the moment. It is not like it was in the N24 at all. Bloody hell. Just, it's twitchy and slidey. I am so glad the track temps weren't like this in the 24.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
That feels like not a good time to hear that. The guy behind me is slipping further and further behind, which is good. Hello. You join me as my steering wheel slowly falls apart. I'm slipping behind the top 3. but also slipping away from P5 behind me. Oh,
The next
hello.
car's the leader.
Yes! On-track overtake. That's why most of the torque is taken up by the bolts that go through it. There is one point in the center of the whole thing. So there are 6 bolts. 3 of them are attached to the steering wheel, to the steering wheel base, and 3 of them are attached to the wheel rim. There is one point in the middle where the load is being borne by the plastic. It's also it's being borne partly by the just the plastic in between the bolt holes, and partly by a set of 3 big plastic locking lugs round the outside. So the nice thing about it is any load along the axis is taken up by the bolts, except for, again, that layer where it is the plastic doing all the work. And that, at the moment, it seems like it's the outer edge.
Car on the left.
Oh.
Stop on the left. Go right.
Sorry, I need to focus now. Yeah, I am. But he's faster than me in the twistiest, so he might get away from me before the toe. I just have to see. Yeah, I didn't fancy trying to creep around him and cause an accident. Oh, I've definitely got less drag than him. He might have damage now, obviously. But either way, I have less drag than him. One lap at the line. It doesn't hook up through there. No, I lost it. Although, look at the speed this gap's closing at. Oh, low downforce is life. Low downforce is my god and the one true religion. Bye!
Go on your left. Clear.
Fuckety bye! I'm making it clear he's got to go around the outside.
Right side. Clear.
Yep, too much send, definitely.
1 lap of fuel left.
Yeah, box this lap. You sure 20's the right number? Speaking of send, oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck. This is where I fuck it all on my own, isn't it?
Thank you.
Oh yeah, this is where my wheel comes off while I'm in the lead, right? Not while we're 30 laps down in the N24, but while I'm in the lead. Thing is, I have so much more speed than this guy. Like, so long as I can just not let him past in the twisty stuff. All I need to do is drive away from him on the straights. Because if I got him from 0.8 seconds back with a bad run off the corner, then I'll probably run away from him even when he has the toe. Let's see. He's certainly not gaining. There you go, I'm running away even when he has the toe. Oh, I love low downforce. From now on, we're running low downforce everywhere. We exist only for straights. Lock 'em in the curves and run on the straights. That's our new motto. Right, box this lap. Doesn't matter though, because they can't get past, can they? Well, it's not that they're in a bent car, it's just that there is nowhere to pass on the Nordschleife. No, the only places to pass are the speed sections. So long as he's behind me, there's nothing he can do. Get fucked. Yeah. Yep, box. Don't get too carried away with the speed. The 14 minutes is 2
Okay,
laps.
you are the leader.
So yeah, 20 litres is an overestimate, but... probably do 15, but... Optional repairs 16 seconds. When?
Go, go, go!
I really hope that you got that right. Oh god, no. No, that's not enough fuel. I need to fuel save. Like, a lot. I'm gonna just have to let him catch up to me.
Heavy, Lawrence, heavy.
There you go, please.
I said I always forget that the car is heavier after pit stop.
Hope the damage is not too worse.
If you ask me something, please repeat.
I said I hope the damage is not too worse.
I will need to fuel save a bit.
Okay. Extreme fuel saving strats. I can see you flashing at me everywhere. The fact of the matter is, though, that you're behind me because you spun and I didn't. And I could have tried to squeeze past you then and there. But I didn't. I waited for the straight. Hello. Excellent. I've been advised incorrectly how much fuel I ought to take at the stop.
Yes.
Oh, he's gone. He just died in a wall. Okay, so now I'm just going to do 2 miles an hour for the rest of the race. I'm in the lead.
Right.
But yes, I was advised incorrectly how much fuel I needed. So now I was fuel saving while trying to keep him behind, but he's just spun and died for the second time. And I've got like a...
How much fuel did you save now?
well, we'll find out at the line. No, second last. Yeah, that is the guy who just spun into the wall, so he's going to be super slow on the straight. I'm not particularly worried about him. I'm going to use this opportunity to save a lot of fuel. He can catch up all he wants. Oh, he will have. He was already a lot slower than me. Like, I can just lift off now and I'll be fine. See, 2.1. I'm just going to maintain the gap at about that. Yeah. And 2.1. Oh, that really helps with the fuel save. It doesn't matter. It's more important that I get to the end. Yep. That's extreme fuel saving. There we go, I have enough fuel left for a normal lap at max power now. So now I can do this last lap at normal racing speed. I just needed, like, that opportunity has saved me the race. Ooh, and has also cooled my tyres off.
Yeah, so you need to get yourself back into it.
Yeah, he's got a broken car and I have plenty of fuel now. Yep, don't mess up, indeed. I might need to do a tiny bit more fuel save. Because I had just a bit more than I needed at the line. This is a lot harder than the N24 because the track temperature is about 40°C.
That's 24, 26.
Yep. Yeah, 20s, 30s at the highest. It's so slidey. But yeah, he's only staying with me because I'm letting him at the moment. He's got a very broken car. Well, that means that I have tons of opportunity to save fuel. But also potentially cool my tyres off. Yep. Yes, and my steering wheel needs to not break. Hello, Guppy. He was flashing his lights at me all the way through the last lap. Up until he spun it by himself. But I was only ahead of him because he'd already spun and broken his car. Like, both the other leaders spun while they were in the lead. I'm gaining time on him while being very, very gentle. Watch this. 9, 2.0, 2.1. Yep, not doing a nick. What happened? The cliff where Nick died. Oh, that one! Yes. That'll be where the 16 seconds... It was 16.6 seconds, wasn't it? Which is exactly the same amount of damage that I gave to you in the 24. Bodywork self-clearancing. Oh yeah, so it is. Yeah, the bonnet is poked up on the right, isn't it? No. No, it's just there's one bump where this car can smash its own front end to pieces on soft suspension. Oh, P4 is suddenly a lap down. Yeah, he's faster than me in the twisties still, but he lost. He didn't have any top speed to start with, and now he's lost all of what he had. This is just. It's just me driving around now. He's not a threat unless I fuck up.
What the hell?
VRS is still being VRS in the background.
That sucks, y'all. That guy is just the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Yellow flag.
That corner that I just took with a big lift there is actually flat, but it's a bit sketchy flat in this weather. So I thought I'd just unsketchy it for the sake of getting to the end. Gained on me a lot. But I'm just going to run away from him on the straight, so unless he tries a stupid dive bomb which takes us both out. Definitely on pace alone. Also, the track state is currently not POG. And by fuel quantity remaining is also not POG. And that is... But he hasn't got anything on the straight. Yeah, it's fine, there isn't an overtaking opportunity here. It's fine. Now watch his fuck car vanish in the rearview mirror. Bye! Yeah, but he's still going backwards in the tow. So, you know, it's... The thing I'm more worried about is that number on the dashboard there. Fuel remaining. I'm lifting. Yeah, but that key you can start spluttering before you hit the bottom of the kilo. There you go, 0.9 kilos left at the line.
One in the others bothered to show up.
That's a win! Whew!
iRating.
Yeah. Oh man, that was good. That was really good. Traction control map. Which is no traction control? Is it that one?
Good race, thank you.
No, that's all the traction control, I reckon.
Thank you.
Is it this one?
And I had 4 liters.
Oh,
left.
whatever. That's a donut, right? That counts. Oh man, an actual win. Bloody hell.
Great, that-
Amazing.
I think that's the first win I've ever had in, like, a serious category. Like, not in Rookie Mazdas or anything. I've won plenty of Rookie Mazdas and spec races. But I don't think I've ever won... Oh. Phew, yeah, low downforce gang. Low downforce gang is supreme. I had the webcam in the wrong place the entire time, didn't I? Low downforce gang. Oh, man. A win! An actual win! Um, Bloody hell. Yeah, imagine having cornering speed. Imagine having cornering speed. Nice. Well, I'm still 4.9. I got 0 incidents as well. We're going to find out. The Nürburgring race, it takes a while for the results to come in because it takes a while to finish a lap. But, yeah. Yes. I think next time, well, I mean it's like that's like the races change over at midnight tonight, midnight GMT tonight. This is the end of the Nürburgring races. So there's one more at 11, which I'm not going. Yeah, no, I think ending on a win is probably the right thing to do. Yeah. Race winner. Actual race winner. Yep, the rare 5.0 safety rating. Yep. That's the one. Yeah, get out before the steering wheel breaks. Come on, give me the results. I want to see how... Like, I was driver rating... Sorry? I was driver rating number 17 in that session as well. The driver rating number 17 and P1. That's not bad. They've got to get some iRating from that, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, last time I tried one fixed setup race. Which is 3 laps of fixed setup. Yeah. Yes, it does. The results don't come in until all the sessions have ended, but I'm not sure. Right, I'm just gonna have a quick look at the special event schedule. Oh, I'm glad I decided to do that. So the next special event is the Indy 500.
Oh god.
I might need to print a new wheel spacer before trying that. That's not a team event either. It's a single driver event. Then circly thing, yep. Then it's Watkins Glen 6 hours. I don't have Watkins Glen, and I don't know Watkins Glen, so I need to get that and spend some time getting used to it. Hockenheim, but that's a Grand Prix race. Oh, and it's the IR01. Like, the IR01 just shows it's a fake fast open wheel car. Open wheel cars aren't very popular in iRacing anyway, and everyone who's on iRacing wants to drive real cars. They don't want to play with fake cars. So nobody has bought it and nobody uses it. They still keep trying to push it, but just this. There you go, the race session's ended. So not interested in that. Then the Spa 24, definitely interested in that. Not from last year. Oh yeah. No. Yep. That's the one.
Possibly.
Oh yeah, several times.
Definitely.
Probably hit the pit wall on the way in. Oh, done the bloody thing again. Give me it. Oh, I can see the title bar. There it is. I caught it. There we go. 4 hours of Charlotte Motor Speedway benefiting the National Multiple Sclerosis Society. See, that sounds like a really good cause, but I hate Charlotte Motor Speedway. And I'm not sure I hate Charlotte Motor Speedway less than I like charity. Top Speed Gang again. Yep. Definitely always Top Speed Gang. Oh yeah, I'd need to get my oval license up to see. Well, that'd be a fun thing to do anyway. Knoxville. World of Outlaws 410 sprint car. What is one of those? It's a dirt car. Nope. No thanks. Yep. NASCAR's. Yeah. Bathurst. Yes, but not in the V8 supercar. Yeah, then Petit Le Mans. Whatever that is. It's an off-road. Phoenix Finale. Yep, that's NASCAR. Suzuka 10 hour. I want to do the Suzuka 10 hour. Winter Derby, Chili Bowl, and then we've finished for the year. And there's still no Le Mans on the calendar. Which sucks. Well, I'd need to buy the V8 supercars and race the V8 supercars a bunch. Right, here we go. What did I get? Plus 97 iRating. I was hoping for over 100 from being number 17 to first, but whatever. Whatever. Yep. Yeah. That's nice. Well, I mean, so I show you my road license. Up and up and up and up and up. Oh dear. Yep, 2 days. Crunch. No more driver rating. Driver rating is illegal. Yeah. Thank you. That was fun. Hang on. So what is the pickup cup? Like, are those anything like the normal NASCAR? I just don't know these cars at all. What are the pickups like? Fuck it. Let's find out. Let's find out what the pickups are like. Like if I fancy doing the Indy 500, then I need to do some ovaling. How long is the Indy 500? Well, it's 500 miles. There you go. Three to 5 hours solo. Whew. Okay, that would be quite something, wouldn't it? Yes, it is 500 long. Hey, this looks like an actual oval, unlike the ones that get sometimes. Oh, it has a road course in there as well. Wonder if anyone ever uses that road course. A win! A win! actually won something. Sure. Nürburgring race winner. Ooh, pink. Yeah, that's got a V8, alright. B8 motor. How are you meant to do this? Yeah, it is, isn't it? How do you oval? Is it like this? Is that how you do it? Is that how you oval? No, that's not how you oval. There's only 7 people registered to do this race. Oh. I'd forgotten. I'd forgotten what livery I chose for this truck. Nice! I think I might have overheated the rears very slightly. Just very, very slightly. Why does it even have a first gear? Why does it have any gears other than third and fourth? Okay, let's try it. Third gear. Yeah. Ooh, hello.
Can't stop down low.
I don't know where the power band is in this thing. I also don't know... Well, I don't need to... If I want to get the C-Class license... If I want to get the C-Class license... Power band. B8! If I want to get my C-Class license, all I need to do is not die. I don't need to go fast at all. That's probably a 4th gear corner, to be honest. Yeah. Nope. 3rd gear corner. It does, doesn't it? But yeah, like I say, if I want to get a C-Class license, all I need to do is not die. I realise that might actually be asking more than I think it is. V8 motor. My front brake bias is 0%. Is that normal for ovals? The only thing I really know about ovals is that tyre management is hell.
Inside. Still there, inside. Clear, inside. Still there. Clear inside.
There you go, the first ever oval overtake. Oh, I'm an oval god. I'm clearly just like the king of driving. I like how it feels like you're having to counter steer all the time. It's probably just the setup and not that I'm actually drifting everywhere, but it feels cool. I like how you just get into a rhythm. Okay. Then I'm obviously a drifting god as well. Can you tell I'm slightly high off my Nürburgring win? Zero aero, loose setup, and a B8 motor. Hey! You know what I was saying about tyre management? Hello, you missed the entire Nürburgring 27 hour. And you just missed me winning at the Nürburgring. Now what you're going to see is me crash into a lot of people while I try to get my C-Class license for the Indy 500. Yeah, if I'd been doing it in a bus, I would have had 60 people watching me, but because I was doing it in a boring old racing car, there was nobody here. Because let's face it, we're a niche little geeky corner of society. We're not as mainstream as the bus nerds. Well, in the 27 hours of the Nürburgring, I didn't die once. However, as a team, there is no I in team, and as a team, we died a lot. Bonk. So, do NASCAR's, yeah, like we were 30 laps down, but we still ended up, like, that's 30 laps down at the Nordschleife, where a lap is 8 minutes 30. So we were 4 hours down, and we still finished above our starting position. Is it normal for NASCARs to stop for tyres before they stop for fuel? Is that a normal thing to do? Because I feel like mine are cooked. Maybe I should try not drifting everywhere. Not racist enough to speak NASCAR.
Slow car download.
I haven't really noticed how the OMSI community's been recently. I've just not really been paying attention. Okay, well, if that's more than one of you saying so, then... Ah. Well, it could be that they're all on the bus's Discord, though that hasn't been that active, honestly. I was looking into the, like, if you've been watching my server, I was looking into the amount of sales that bus sims typically generate, and yikes, it's big business, holy crap. Like, seriously, OMSI has sold an estimated 500,000 to 1 million copies. Now here comes someone who actually knows what they're doing.
Slow car ahead. Car inside. Car stop download. Stay high. Go high. Still inside. Clear.
Oh yeah, they actually know what they're doing. Yeah, it's probably mostly Germany, because honestly, if you're making niche simulation software, target Germany. Because in Germany, like, clubs for niche interests are actively encouraged by the government. Yay! Right, let's see how much of that was... how much of that was dead tyres. Yep. But like, even if I could get a fraction of the percentage of sales that OMSI has got for my sim, like, I would be a millionaire. Ooh, cold tyres. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a fair point actually. This was only Steam sales. This is estimated sales, by the way, not sales data. But yeah. I mean, it shows there's a market for it, doesn't it? If I could sell a few tens of thousands, I'd already be a big win. So, a few tens of thousands, I would probably receive, depending on the publisher, about a 40% cut of the Steam sales. I could actually make money off UBS, couldn't I? Like, I can't do the maths in my head right now. Yeah. But yeah, like, even if I sold 10,000 units at £30 a piece, that's 300,000. Yeah. And that's a very, very low estimate looking at these others. I'd be more likely to sell 100,000. So basically what I should be looking at doing, really, is getting to public sales version 1 as fast as possible, and then hiring people to make it better. And either selling version 2 or just improving V1 and making new content for it.
Inside. Keep high. Still there at bottom.
What the
Clear
fuck?
inside, outside. Clear high.
What did you expect me to do? Vanish? Ah, fair enough. They say your car is fucked. But yeah. So, like, if it was 100,000 sales, that's 30 million turned over. Did I say 30? 3 million. So, you know, that's 1.2 million then to share between developers. And then obviously depending on number of developers, then like let's say that I end up with 6 people working on it, and that's 200,000 apiece, which is definitely a couple of years' wages. I mean, it would be about 10 years' wages at a normal post-uni starting salary. Let's have a look. I mean, Train Simulator's famous for having the largest total monetary value of DLC content of any title on Steam. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes, that's, isn't it 50%? I've never had to think about taxes at that sort of money. Isn't it 50% at that sort of margin? So the actual amount of money you get left with is 100k, which is still not to be sniffed at. Yeah, so Train Simulator 2021 is estimated... So Train Simulator 2021 being the one that's rolled over from 2020, 2019, 2018, you know, not Train Sim World, but just Train Simulator. That has an estimated 1 to 2 million owners at the moment. So yeah, that's that's a lot, isn't it? But yeah, still, like, it might take me 2 years to get the thing done, but a reasonable estimate, even if sales... This is if sales do poorly, mind you. Because if it does well and really takes off as an OMSI successor, then that's... We're talking about a few 100,000, not 100,000. So, you know, that's if it... I mean, that's not poorly, you know what I mean? If it did poorly, let's say that poorly is 50,000 sales. At which point, that's, you know, that's 600,000 to the developers. And then if you say the same 6 developers by the end, that's still 100,000 each. Then take away taxes, but you know. So, it's a considerable amount of money, isn't it? I wasn't thinking about it in anything like those terms. I was thinking tens of thousands, not hundreds. Bloody hell. So, I mean, obviously, it really depends, because if most of that comes from Germans, then if Masim doesn't have any base German content in it, then it's going to tank compared to the German simulators. So clearly, I need to include German content. That's what I've learned today. Include German content. Though possibly not just Berlin again. So, anyone up for a little business venture? Anyone who can program? If you know C# and like driving and games, then we could come to an arrangement. Now, the problem with me trying to find people to work on this with me is just that I cannot pay until the product is out, and the product won't be out until it's done. So, you know, any work done would be entirely on trust, and I understand that that is not a very good proposition. Which is why I've not been trying to bring people on board so far. I've been working solo, well, solo, me and my dad, because he's a very experienced C# programmer of many years. Like, he knows a lot of useful stuff. He's also very bored of his, so he doesn't mind even lending a hand. Like, he's helped a lot with mainly with UI stuff, but also with a lot of bug finding. And what else he done? Oh, the 3D model importer. He also made his own fork of the standalone runtime file browser. So that we can use it on multiple platforms, because it works in a very specific way, and we needed it to work in a slightly different way. So he made his own fork of it to do that. So he's very good at doing things like that. I've done all the map logic, all the serialization, though he's then gone back and tidied up that serialization. I've done all the driving. The driving physics is completely me. I would like to put a caveat on that. It's completely me, but the tyre model is lifted pretty much from a driving physics asset designed for arcade physics, but with a surprisingly realistic tyre model. So I bought it and started picking up the code because it comes with the source code. And I figure this is fine because I've paid for the license for it, and I'm not selling a competing product to it. I'm not just taking it apart and selling it. So it actually has a surprisingly good tyre model. But the drivetrain logic is nothing like what I needed. And meanwhile, there was this other driving physics package which had really nice wheel colliders, but they have this problem where when they're sitting on a hill, then they just slide down the hill. And almost all of the physics packages have this problem. They have one of two problems. One of the problems is you're parked on a hill, you slide down the hill. The way to get around this is to put your wheels to sleep when they're on a hill. So just turn off the physics for the wheels. Or not when they're on a hill, when you're stopped. So when you're stationary, you put the wheels to sleep, you turn them off. That works. It works well, but the problem with it is that in the default physics implementation of it, they go to sleep way too fast. So like at way too high a speed, which is fine in a racing game where you come to a stop suddenly and you spend most of your time going around at high speeds. But it's not good for a road simulation game where you're constantly starting and coming to a smooth stop, etc. So this person who made this other physics package had come to a very neat way around that, which is they were using the physics suspension, but they were not using physics for traction, and then they were using the physics for the wheel locking. So they can put wheels to sleep and wake them up when they need to. Yeah, exactly. Yes, they're all designed with racing in mind. None of them are designed with slow speed driving in mind. So I came to the conclusion I had to write my own, based on the best bits of the other ones. But yeah, so what I've got now is suspension based on this package that was modelling the suspension using the physics package.
Alright, there's the
By
checkered
physics,
flag.
I mean PhysX. NVIDIA PhysX. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that because that's, I wasn't thinking. That'll be 1 safety rating point. 1 incident point. Yeah. Also, slightly annoyingly, I'm going to have to origin rebase every 3 kilometers because the shadows break at 3 kilometers. Or, no, the shadows break at 5 kilometers, so I need to rebase the origin every 3 kilometers, which is annoying. Hmm. So have you played the demo that I put up? Because I think what I've got works around that very nicely. I mean, obviously I've showed it off to you. But basically you don't... The transition speed where the wheels get locked is now so low that it's basically unnoticeable. So I think it works out pretty well. And the steering, so the suspension and tyre physics, or the suspension and grip physics, let's say, are all... So the suspension, it's a real sort of Frankenstein's monster. The suspension is from physics. The wheel locking is from physics. The grip is from Eddie's vehicle physics. And the steering is all my own, based on the torque being applied by the amount the wheels are slipping to the steering column. I've learned a lot about tyre dynamics in the last week. And then I've simplified down what I've learned to a very fast way of approximating it. Because, you know, it doesn't need iRacing, Assetto Corsa, like, edge of grip tyre dynamics. It needs to be realistic up to the point of slip, and then believable past the point of slip. And that's it. Oh, gearboxes are coming very shortly. That's one of 2 things that I'm going to do next. It's either going to be that, or attempting to pull force feedback out of it, because obviously I've got this torque-based steering system now, which is very nice, and everyone seems to like it. And the nice thing about it being a torque-based system is I already have all the torques that I need to apply back to the steering wheel for force feedback purposes. So an obvious next step is to try and actually pull it out and apply it to a force feedback steering wheel. But I've heard that sometimes support from that can be a bit janky. So, yeah. So there's a very, very simple API for universal Windows platforms. Yeah, engine dynamics I'm not too worried about, to be honest. My general idea...
You're on the outside this time. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Oh, I'm only allowed to replace the front tyres, okay. How many laps? I don't even know. 25, okay. My general idea... I'm not sure how well this is going to work, but it has... It's...
As many laps as I can.
My general idea is to work sort of in 2 directions, I guess. So start at the engine and... I was going with a power curve based on throttle position and load. Fair enough. I don't know. I mean, pretty much every vehicle this is designed to replicate has a big diesel engine, you know. And aren't diesels almost exclusively fuel injected? Because I've never heard of a carburetted diesel, but I might just like I've never tried to find out if there are carburetted diesels. I mean, one thing I know about diesels is they always operate in excess of air.
Get ready, going green.
Oh yeah. Were you, did you stay to the end to see the, my victory? You know, where I won?
Race car is off, time to do your job. Green flag, green flag. Car outside. Still there, hold your line. Keep low. Keep low. Outside, clear. Outside. Outside is clear. You're in fifth. Car inside. Clear inside. You're in fourth position. Go high.
Uh-oh.
Car stopped ahead. Go low. Slow car down low.
Don't use your fast repair, dude.
Go high. Outside. Outside clear.
Oh god.
Go high.
He's dead as well.
Go low. Go low. You're now in third.
Easy. Ovals are easy. Just turn left.
somebody could have fucked up and scrubbed all the rubber off their tires.
Yeah, it's very easy. Turn left, don't die. There you go. That's all you need to know.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Hey, I got one. 9
Oh,
laps.
these brakes are soft. I reckon that is a third gear corner and this one's a fourth gear corner. I like this oval, it's big enough there isn't too much chaos. Oh, now there's your problem.
Appreciate it, Bob.
Cuts off down low. Go high.
Oh,
The next car's the leader. Blue car ahead. Nice and smooth, you're running second.
You're... Oh my god, somebody fix that typo, please. That is not professional.
Sorry, didn't do the smoke. Thought I was driving through it. Need to stay outside.
Great job, 10 to go.
And then he kept it.
Just taking the high line, not missing any apexes. Oh, not you. It was down at the bottom of the screen. It's nice job. You're running second. That's what I was complaining at. Oh, we can go if you want. Fucking go, mate. You want to stay outside? Words that I have never said. Oh, you want to fucking go, mate? You want to fucking go? It's on British, how you know? Yes, I watched Jimmy Broadbent. How do you know? I don't know what all the fuss is about. Ovals are easy. I know that Indy cars are quite hard with the tyre management. Because I had one race... I've done a grand total of one Indy car race. And, like, it was going great. I was doing really well. And then my tyres at the rear just went. And I had nothing. Oh no.
5 to go.
Ooh, that is a broken truck. I nearly called it a car there, but no, it's a truck. Truck. It's actually just Daryl and all his cousins. Daryl's just the first name that sprung to mind. I don't mean the Daryl that we very briefly raced with.
Car outside. Outside, clear.
Oh, I know why this doesn't seem scary. It's because I forgot to turn the virtual mirror on. So I have no idea what's behind me. I have a tiny little round mirror on my left side. Also, my tyres are gone. Bono!
2 laps to go. Go high.
Yeah, what's behind me is less likely to kill me than what's in front of me.
Cast off down low.
Oh, there's been a coming together.
White flag. Stay smooth.
Hey! No, 1x.
Flag. Good job. Very good job.
Not bad. "1x, P2, I will take it." Yep, that's pretty good for oval racing. Also, one thing I love about oval racing, incident count DQ limit. No limit. Robin's racing. Well, there you go. It doesn't say that I gain any safety rating. Oh, is this one not a not one of those races that counts? Yeah, no, this one doesn't count to your MPR. Those are all rallycross, I think. That is that dirt? I don't know. Is it dirt? Freedom? What am I free from? What have I escaped? Is there something I need to run away from? Is it getting closer? Oh fuck it, this one starts right now. I'm clearly a god at oval racing, so. Yep. Oh yeah, it's unranked. Fair enough. Banatech series. Oh, that looks small. Oh, it's 0.39. It's 630 meters. That sounds fun. So how far back would I have to put this in order to get more me in? No, fourth gear is permanent. There is only fourth gear. Does this have a pit limiter? It does. I bet it doesn't really, but apparently here it does.
Car stopped up high.
Oh shit!
Blue car ahead.
Hi.
Car inside. Clear.
I think it might be
Slow car
fourth gear,
down
you
low.
know. Oh god, this is one of those tracks that just makes you dizzy.
Slow car down low.
Ah! Oh, I preferred the trucks. I preferred the trucks on the big track. Take me back.
Slow car down low.
Yeah, this is definitely permanent fourth gear, isn't it? This thing revs low.
Slow car down low.
Still going. It's still running. At some point it'll... Actually no, it doesn't have an MOT coming up. I need to decide if I'm selling it or if I'm going to reinsure it for the year. Because you know, I quite like having a small car that doesn't ask much. Like, I like not having more car than I need to have. When I was originally car shopping, I thought I was going to get a small estate, like a Skoda Fabia estate or
Slow
something.
car down low.
But I think just having a small car is
Clear.
it's nice not having more car than you actually need. Feels good.
Car stopped ahead.
Rally setup when yeah, that's its eventual fate, isn't it? Just when it finally doesn't pass its MOT, just take all the doors off, take all the seats out, just charge it round a field for half an hour and then put it on the back of a scrap truck. Thing is, I couldn't enter it in an amateur racing series because it's a diesel, and there aren't any amateur. I mean, you could probably just enter it in something where there's a specific, like where the classes are just horsepower and engine size. You know, there's probably no rules against running a diesel for series like that. iRating number 11. Okay, there's a small number of drivers. Huge turbo on a 1.4 litre diesel. Yes. Yes. I mean, that is a reasonable suggestion, honestly. It's just... like... get some cheap tyres and just pummel it round a track. Have some fun with it until it finally lets go. Oh yes, how much soot do you want out of the exhaust? That's the other question. The coal rolling Fiesta. What gears are these guys using? Fourth. The fastest guy is just using fourth. Oh yeah. Yes. Oh god, coal rollers are assholes, honestly. It's not so much laggy as it just doesn't have any power. Out of the factory, it has, yeah, diesel's like load. Out of the factory, it has 68 horsepower. Yes, because you're compression igniting anyway, so there's no such thing as knock. I mean, you might end up with poor timing, I guess. But yeah, it's not so much turbo lag as just there's hardly an engine.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time black.
Ah, I see what you mean. Yes. Quali really doesn't take very long in short ovals, does it?
Alright. There's the flag. It's over.
Yep. Yeah. Well, the power band in my car lasts from... well... I think the power band... like, I don't sit in the power band too much because like, I don't need to. But I think the power band goes from about 2,000 to about 2,500, and that's it. Or maybe, like, peak might come about 3,000, I'm not sure. It doesn't drop off until somewhere after 3,000. So, I don't know. Also, why does the truck racing not count to your MPR? Like, it seems more similar to, like, big track oval racing than this does. Oh, I should probably... no, I won't turn my mirror on. I don't need mirror. There's no such thing as cars behind me, only cars in front of me. Tell you what you do, right? You get a honking great electric motor. Yeah. And you stick it on the back axle. And that's your anti-lag. The problem with doing that to a Fiesta is they never made a 4x4 model of it. The typical way to do a DIY hybrid is to buy a car where they made a front-wheel drive version and a rear-wheel drive version of it. And then you buy the front-wheel drive version, and you get a rear axle from a rear-wheel drive version, cut a hole in the floor, put that rear axle in, whack a big electric motor on it, and that's your hybrid. Which sounds like a pretty fun thing to do. I just wish that I had, like, a machine shop or something, or like a farm. You know, that's what the people who do this kind of thing always seem to have. They always seem to have a farm. Then they have somewhere to do things and somewhere to keep them. What you could do is the Volvo Parallel Hybrid Strat. Because then what you do is you just put a really big starter motor on it. And that starter motor is also a drive motor. Can't see any problems with that. Hang on, this isn't the layout of the infield here looks familiar. This isn't the track that guy, no, it isn't. It had a crossover layout, I don't know. Ignore me. Yeah, well, exactly. Like that's what the people doing these do-it-yourself hybrid conversions do it for. Like, you don't need a huge battery to make a difference. Like, as soon as you have regen braking, then you've already made a more efficient vehicle than a pure internal combustion car.
You'll be lining up on the inside. Closed. Pit road is closed.
400 laps of fuel remaining. But yeah, then you could either do boost deployment manually, which is what I'd probably do, because you could either do boost deployment manually with a button, like on the steering wheel you have a boost button, and you know that would be fun. Just you're pressing the accelerator and then you press the boost button. It's like you're in an LMP1 car, you know. Or you could do something more clever and tie it to the throttle position. Yeah, I don't think anyone ever. I don't think Ford ever made a four-wheel drive version of my generation of Fiesta. Like, obviously there was the Fusion, the sort of four-wheel drive looking one, which, like, I mean, honestly, if I were to buy another car in the near future, I might actually get one of those, because they built them up to, like, 2012. And, like, I like my Fiesta. And underneath, they're just a Fiesta, but they have a bit more room in the cabin. So, you know, that seems like a good deal to me. But, yeah, just imagine having a boost button on the steering wheel. Just... Whee! Oh, for Christ. Oh, the handbrake boost strat. Yeah, I mean, I know that Ford Fusions are a bit of a granny car, but it's a granny car built on the same really sweet handling Fiesta chassis, except with more headroom. And they built them for longer as well, so you can get a newer one. It's honestly quite appealing.
One to go, next time by.
Why do I have a feeling that most of the field is going to be dead, and that's going to include me?
About to go green, stay focused. Post car is off, time to do your job. Green, green, green. Outside, clear. Car outside.
Incredible!
Outside. Car stopped up high.
Absolutely incredible.
Go high.
Apparently it's just racing. That's what you keep getting told in ovals, is just like when you get run into, it's Robin is racing. How's this guy a lap down already?
Slow car ahead.
Yeah, that, I mean, honestly, like just do it, I guess. You know, I can't think of anything much more fun than that, honestly.
Car outside. Clear outside if you want it. Outside. Outside is clear. Car inside. Clear inside.
Oh yeah, the push to pass. What was he thinking? What did he think was going to happen? Like, I was on the inside. What's he going to do?
Car stop down low. Car stop down low. Go high. Inside. Clear
This
inside.
may not turn out to be very good for my safety
Clear.
rating. Oh, that's better than having no hobbies. This guy, imagine apexes. What is racing line? Oh god, it's a 40 lap race? Okay. This is literally the opposite of the Nordschleife, isn't it? It's wide, it's smooth, it's short, and it turns to the left. How do you do passes on a track like this? You scare them. Okay, got it.
Stay low. Keep low. Clear. Slow car ahead. Go low, go low.
I just tried to downshift with the paddle shifters.
Clear. Low car up high. Inside. Clear. Slow car ahead. Low car up high.
Oh, that was a 4X as well. Yeah, this is not... Oh, God.
Outside. Clear outside. Car
Whoa.
outside. Clear outside if you want it. Car outside. Still there.
Oh,
Hold your line.
Jesus
Clear
Christ.
high. Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix it.
I can't stop. Am I in the pit?
Jesus Christ, guys.
Am I using my fast repair? I have a penalty? Why do I have a penalty? Oh, because I entered the pits, badly. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is not gonna help my safety rating, is it? I'm gonna get disqualified. Bloody hell, what is oval racing? Is this normal? How do you get safety rating in ovals?
We're done.
Like,
Get
I could
going.
easily have got safety rating from the truck series, but apparently that one
Slow
doesn't
car
count.
ahead.
Why is this the way you're supposed to earn safety rating?
Slow car ahead. Go high. Slow car down low.
Yeah, just never leave the pit lane. Right, I can't even get 1x before the end now.
Slow car down low. Slow car down low. Slow car down low. Go high.
You know what, I'm just going to stay high the whole time. Yeah, that's the strat. Just get high and stay high.
Sorry.
See, you're Dutch, you would say that.
Slow car down low. Slow car down low. You're in fifth. Inside. Clear. Inside. Clear inside.
I feel like my tyres might be going, Bono.
Car inside. Still there at the bottom. Clear.
Ooh. Found a new strat. Hold the brake all the way through the corner and keep the nose in. Ooh, this is the strat. Guess what? Faster than the leaders, but a lap down. It basically stops you getting understeer. I think I'm the last person running now. Oh no. I feel like if I can survive a bit longer...
Ten to go, this time by.
I might be able to do this. But I'm not going to gain safety rating from 16 out of 17 incidents, am I? Oh, that's my last one.
You've been
I'm out.
disqualified for too many incident points.
Oh well. That's not going to help the old safety racing, is it? Right, well, on to the next one. Understeer is now illegal. Yep. Oval Nords, yes. Oh, this one's even shorter. It's 600 meters. Oh, you know that Mercedes posted a Rawseek poster. Yeah, that sounds about right. I like how the car's even facing backwards. Right, so, if I remember rightly, these things have like a motorbike engine or something. How do you get onto the track? Here? Do you get onto the track here? I feel like this is fundamental knowledge.
What are you doing?
My bad. I was trying to test the qualifying lap.
Okay, no. There's lines going inwards here, right? So it must be this one.
Car outside, clear high.
Ooh, this is much snappier. Imola was great fun.
Go high.
I feel like there's more room for people to have accidents and for you to get out the way. Then again, this car does feel distinctly spinnier. Okay, so the track's an oval, but the racing line is a circle. Yeah. Probably these. I mean, look at the things. But I'm pretty sure this has a motorbike engine. I think it has a motorbike gearbox as well. Like, it revs to 11,000. And it sounds like a two-stroke to me. Sounds like an angry wasp. Also sounds turbocharged. Yeah, there's a turbo in there.
Slow car down low. Car inside. Go high. Clear.
Parker brakes. One nice thing about ovals is it's very, very quick to practice your lines. Like, you can learn a new track really quite quickly when it takes 15 seconds per lap. And there's one corner.
Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go low. Car inside. Car stopped ahead. Clear. Go low.
I feel like that's what's going to happen, you know? I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen in the race. Weird pit lane. Like, the people coming in have to cross over the people going out. Really weird.
Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Slow car up high. Slow car down low.
Never runs out of revs,
Go
does
high.
it?
Car inside. Clear.
Yeah, there is that. I like how
Slow
most
car
of what
down
I can
low.
see in my rearview mirror is just my own headrest.
Car inside. Clear.
This guy obviously actually knows what they're doing, so I'll see if I can follow them for a bit. Yeah, he's taking the speed a lot further into the corner than I've been doing.
Go high.
Don't fancy that. I'll just...
Car stop down low.
Hey! Ooh, the brakes are front axle only. No, I haven't. Like, my own sim is just a much more rewarding thing to be working on right now. Not, I mean, not in the immediate term, it's not going to pay me. That's the difference. It's a rather longer term payment prospect. I don't know. I don't know how to consider, because, like, when I feel motivated, I feel like I should be working on my own sim. But also, people like watching me work on Farthington, and it's a thing that I can do right now and release and, like, sell, you know? So, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to just let it lie, because obviously I put a lot of effort into it, but there's also a lot more effort left to put into it. I'm really not a fan of the cartoon trucks they have parked around the side of the tracks in iRacing. Why is qualifying 5 minutes for 2 laps? What's the point in that? Why not make the practice 7 minutes? Or 6 minutes, and the qualification 2 minutes? You know, it's 2 laps, it's 15 seconds per lap. I will say, it does look kind of fun. Like, as a real-life thing to do, this does look kind of fun. Also, why do everyone's front tyres appear to be steering outwards all the time? Like, they're not actually just... Like, these things don't like sliding. Their wheelbases are too short. They just snap. Yes. The expected total income for Farthington would be in the 3 figures. The 4 figures, sorry, not 3 figures. Yeah, the total income I could expect to receive over its entire lifetime would be in 3 figures, because, you know, it's not... Like... I mean, my contract says I can't discuss the sales numbers for Add-on London. But, like, the amount that I received, if I got 100% of the... Did I just miss the pit exit? If I got 100% of the sales for Farthington, would be in the same ballpark as the amount that I got getting 10% of the developer's cut in London.
One more lap.
Yes, I did one of my 2 quali laps in the pit lane. Oh yes. But yeah, it's like 2 orders of magnitude different.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
New safety rating strat. Do the whole race in the pits? Ooh! We could do that. There's nothing to stop me from doing that. Like, this is rookies, so my driver rating doesn't count. I could just go round and round in the pits. Ugh. How many laps is it? 40. Could we do that? We get disqualified for that. Can we try it? I can start from the pits as well. I mean, I'd like to get out of rookies. I know I'll need to buy some cars to use. Let's see. Let me just Google it. I don't see anything about it. Would I get protested? Is that against the rules? Let's see you around. Can I get protested for that? If I'm asking the question, then the answer's probably yes. It would definitely be the safest thing to do, and I probably wouldn't even finish last. It's a shorter route as well. I mean, I kind of want to do a race, but I also want to find out. Well, it's got a pit speed limiter. Got an auto pit speed limiter. I mean, 40 laps at 15 seconds a lap is not that much time. It's 10 minutes. It'd be 10 minutes of just going round in the pits. I mean, I kind of want to race, but I also kind of want to just find out. I mean, obviously, I can always just pull out onto the track. You know. I think we're going to do it. I mean, let's grid and escape so that we start the race sooner.
You're on the outside this time. Closed. Pit road is closed.
There we go. Missed start. Here we go. Pit limiter is on. We're ready to roll. Let's just watch the carnage outside.
The pace car is off. Be ready. Green flag. Green flag.
Here we go. Ah. What a lovely day to be driving in a circle. I feel like there might be something wrong with this because it's kind of abuse of the safety rating system, isn't it? Plus, this actually seems to be pretty safe right now. I don't think anyone's died yet. Oh, come on. Also, I don't know if it'll actually count because I'm not actually doing any corners, am I? Oh, fuck it. I'm going to go out onto the track. I'm already bored.
Go high. Go high. Slow car, down low. Inside. Clear inside.
Now, it might not be protestable, but it still feels like a breach of conduct. Like, I feel like there might be something in their terms and conditions about exploitation of system.
Outside. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Clear.
That's a position, that is. Oh yes, on-track overtakes. Oh, there are people here. Why are there people here? Is it because I'm doing American stuff and it's real American hours? Hello, I am an European. Learning how to oval. as I want to take part in your Indy 500. I started out by just circling round and round in the pits because I thought that'd be funny, but it turned out it wasn't funny. It was boring, and it also felt like sort of exploitation of iRating's safety rating system, so I decided I would stop doing that, and I've come out here to do some actual racing. But I'm obviously several laps down. 0x though, which is the more important bit. Not last, yeah. Feel like I might be eating my tyres slightly. I'm no good at tyre management on ovals. On road circuits, I'm really good on tyres generally. Like, I can normally make them last a stint longer than most of my team.
Outside. Stay low.
5-stint tyre gang.
Clear up top.
But I have no idea what to do with them on an oval. I'm almost all the way. Oh, you!
Car inside. Clear.
How do you get safety rating in ovals?
Car outside. Clear outside. Car inside.
The one coming up the inside. Most of the rear view mirror
Clear.
is just the inside of my own car, which is not very useful. Like, I had a really good truck race, but then it turns out the truck races don't contribute, they're unranked. That sucks. I came P2 with one incident, but it didn't count. And I won at the Nürburgring earlier, which is why I've basically decided to go and do some stuff that I don't normally do. I figured it can't really get much better than that in road, so I'm going to go and do something else for a bit. Like, after a week of tanking my iRating, not deliberately, after a week of tanking my iRating and their terrible Nürburgring 24, I did a solo race earlier and won.
Still there. Clear up top. Outside.
I'm clearly faster than some people on oval. Like, I'm not fast on an oval, but I'm clearly faster than some people.
Clear. Inside. Clear. Two more. Let's go.
Yeah, that's how many laps down I am.
Car stop down low.
I'm not 0x
The white
anymore.
flag. That means one more lap to
Oh,
go.
F on the last lap. Most people survived this race. I'm impressed. Maybe this is the place to get oval safety rating.
Alright, there's the checkered flag. Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
We're going. Get fucked, we're going. But yeah, I did a pickup cup. And that was really good fun. But it didn't count. And yeah, I'd have to buy something to do any of the non-rookie series, wouldn't I? This isn't just that I don't have the license class for it yet. This is that I don't own the content for it. Yeah, basically I'd need to buy a NASCAR. Well, actually what I need to buy is an IndyCar. Now, where are the IndyCar series? The super late model IndyCar series. The Lara IR18. So I'd need to buy the IR18 and a couple of tracks. I have no idea which tracks you want to get. Isn't Texas Motor Speedway one of the free ones? What class is this? C class, oh. So are there D class IndyCars? Oh god. Those are funky. I know nothing about ovals. Okay, so you can't do D class without buying a car, is what I'm getting. Right. So you have to buy a car to do D class. Yeah, but you can't do like all the D class series. All of the D class series need need you to buy a car. Like, yes, the street stocks are free, but they're also rookies, and rookies don't count toward a C class license, do they? Does D4.0 promote you up? I guess I just do lots and lots of rookies then. Yeah, I don't know if you then actually get promoted to C class, or if you just then have D4.0. Like, yeah, I don't know. Because the requirement for this is definitely C class, not D4.0. Does it? I need to max out my D class. Oh no, it is D4.0. Fair enough. But that means that somehow in the rookie series, I need to max out my iRating, my safety rating. Oh yeah. That was a really safe race. Okay, so that's the series where you get your safety rating down here then. Okay. But yeah, I probably just need to buy a D-class car. Yeah, that was with 4 incident points. And the thing is, you can probably pump it out really quite quickly by alternating between this and the Legends, because between the two of them they run every half an hour, and you can do both of them.
Car stopped ahead. Car stopped up high. Car stopped up high. Car stopped up high. Go low.
I mean, I can try it. It's not really a huge effort to spend an hour or two grinding safety rating in the evenings. So I can feel my left shoulder's going to be fucked. Actually, there you go. One-handed. That's the new strat. Oh yeah, I learnt the strat last time, didn't I? It's hold the brake all the way through all the corners. Both of the corners.
Slow car down low, car stop down low.
Now I wonder how much safety rating I would have got if... That's an interesting place to get stuck. If I'd got 0x. I feel like it's going to be the Legends series where I actually gain safety rating.
Car stop down low.
I mean, the thing is, the steering's already offset. Like, this is what straight looks like. Oh, you! 3000 IQ! Absolute 3000 IQ rejoin. Cool. Amazing. There's some more. But the steering is already offset. Oh yeah, it's ticked over to a new iRacing week, hasn't it? Or is it going to tick over in an hour? I think the clocks go that way round at the moment. Oh, this is a midnight race. I should probably have paid attention to the time. Really? Right. Now we do useless practice and dumb long quali. There's no point in driving in the practices in this because that contributes to your safety rating. So if you do anything wrong, then you lose safety rating, so why bother? This is going to be death again. How on earth do people get safety rating in ovals? Because, like, you can be as safe as you like, but you'll still get murdered. Like, how do you develop murder resistance? Also, I'm appreciating the number of polygons on this truck's wheels. A 50p coin. The entire circuit fits in the space of my monitor. God. Yeah. Like taking a small amount of poison every day to increase your resistance to poison. One Spinala. Good sign. I mean, maybe you just stay up high all the time. Like, if you just stay all the way to the outside. Just let everyone else do whatever they want. But that then encourages people to go up the inside. You don't want that either. It doesn't help so much if they're coming from behind, which seems to be what's happened most of the time. Also, hello, Mighty Baloo. You can probably tell I'm not an American, so I don't know these things. I just had a GT3 win at the Nürburgring, which is like the first win that I've ever had in like a serious class, like outside of like rookie Mazdas or Spec Racer Fords. A great race. And I figured that I've peaked. That's as high as I'm gonna get, so it's time to try something new for the rest of the evening.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time black.
Yeah, we did the 24 hours of the Nordschleife yesterday and the day before, and it did not go well. It's more like the 24 laps down of the Nordschleife, and when you're talking about an 8-minute lap, 24 laps is something. So none of it was my fault. I maxed out my road safety rating doing that as well. I was very pleased.
There's the flag. It's over.
Oh no, we're going to be right in the middle. Oh no. I had a really good race in the D-Class trucks earlier, only to find out that it's an unranked series. I mean, I guess I should have checked beforehand, but like, I was annoyed about that, because the trucks seem really good fun. Much more fun than these. Like, you have a bigger track, and a nicer car. So I don't, like, I feel like I could quite easily get myself out of rookies in those. I came P2 with 1 incident point. But, yeah, so that doesn't count. So then I did some street stocks and got 18X and a DQ. All from people running into me. I don't know how you're meant to get out of rookies in Oval. Also, I'm not sure how you're supposed to do D-Class. Like, or rather, how you're supposed to get to IndyCar, because like I'm doing this because I want to do the Indy 500. But so like the lowest IndyCar series, other than the unranked one, is C-Class. So you need to get to C-Class to drive IndyCars, but it looks like you can't actually get there without paying for a D-Class car, or maxing out your rookie license, or maxing out your D-Class license. So getting D 4.0. And I'm not sure that if I'm limited to only doing rookie series, I don't think I'm ever going to get a D 4.0 license, so it looks like you just kind of have to buy a car. And then they don't seem to race at free tracks either. Well, free, included tracks. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. But it was a lot easier to get out of... like, you can get all the way up to B-Class in road without having to buy a single car or track. Because they're a C-Class included content series. I am right in the middle of the pack. Yeah, that's sort of the obvious one, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, next week I think oh god, I can't remember if it was the street stocks or the Indy cars are at one of the free tracks. But basically, it just looks like I need to buy a car to use in the D-Class series. And a track. I don't know, the Arca, the Chevy SS, something like that. Though everyone always talks about Arca brakes, don't they? Like when I first heard about it, I thought an Arca brake was like an actual thing. Not what it actually is.
Line up on the inside. Closed. Pit road is closed.
The liveries in this series are amazing. Oh yeah. Hydraulics gang. Lowrider. Yeah, I don't know if I'll manage to get to the C-Class before the Indy 500. When is it? It's in June, isn't it? Is it June? Oh. This screen, yeah. Indy 5, oh no, May 14th. Oh. This might not be happening. This just feels like it's a lot harder to get out of rookies than it is in road. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure how much of it carries over, honestly, because the overtaking's completely different. Less corners and less corner. Oh, less corners and less corners is less safety rating. I guess. But the number of corners you do in a race is more. Because you're always going round a corner.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Like it's 15 seconds a lap, of which 12 are spent going round a corner.
Outside. Stay low. Clear up top. Outside. Clear up top. Inside. Clear.
Ooh. There's no grip up there, is there? Clean so far. Don't jinx it.
Low car up high. Inside.
Yeah, there was nowhere I could go.
All around. Go low.
If I can make it to the end without any more, that should be a .05 safety rating gain.
You're in the top 10. Slow car down
Yeah,
low.
that would be cool if there weren't like 10
Go
cars
high.
on the track.
Low car up high. Car stopped up
Also,
high.
this thing does not have brakes.
Go low. Car stopped down low. Go
Oh
high.
god. Oh god, it's all happening.
car
Where's
ahead.
that green one gone? There they are.
Car stopped up high.
And there it goes again. Why is the Legends series much cleaner than this?
Low car up
Oh
high.
god.
Low car up high. Low car up high. Go
It's
low.
happening again. Go on, into gear, you bastard. Do I try to race this guy or do I stay behind him?
Car outside. Stay low. Clear up top.
Oh no 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 no. Hey, I messed that up.
Car stop down low.
Oh good. I'm spending most of my time looking out of the left
Go
window.
high.
Oh, it's the big one behind me. I saw a rollover in my mirror.
Car stopped up high.
Has there been one lap yet where he hasn't said car stopped? I mean, the good thing about all this happening is it means there's fewer cars on the track for me to run into. Right, we're like a third of the way through.
Slow car down low.
This is just the opposite of the Nürburgring. In every way. Except that it's surrounded by trees. Hey, that's my best lap.
Car stopped up high. Car stopped up high. Car stopped up high. Car stopped up high. Go low.
I think
Low
I've got
car
the
up high.
message.
Slow car ahead. Car stopped up high. Go low. You're in fourth position.
Oh god, why is everyone doing 2 miles an hour all of a
Outside,
sudden?
Clear. Outside. Clear outside.
Oh Jesus. Guy in the ditch on the left. Car stopped up high. Car stopped up high. Oh, I'm an oval god. How aware are you? Not very. Okay.
Outside. Still there. Outside, clear.
Just realised that there's somebody 1 second behind me, so I'm starting to put my foot down a bit.
Cloud you from behind.
Slow car ahead.
Second
Slow
place.
car
Took
down
me
low.
out of the race. What's up
Oh
with that?
god.
15.
Inside. Clear.
Every lap something happens. Like there's I think the difference between oval racing and circuit racing is that, like, on road courses a lot of the excitement comes from the corners. In ovals the excitement just comes from, like, avoiding other cars. Just new chicanes appear every lap.
Man, why are you bullying him? He's a nice guy, living in top of Sydney.
Why you bully me? I feel like I'm cooking
running
the
a clean
tires.
race in second place and I get plowed in behind.
I mean, you can't get mad at getting run into in rookie ovals. That's just what rookie ovals is. Though I know I'll be annoyed when somebody runs into me while I'm running P3. Hey, P1's coming around to lap us. The tyres are slowly going. Punt P1, oh yes. Remove the competition. Oh shit. What the fuck? My engine just blew. My engine... What?
You've got some damage. Let's get that fixed.
What? 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 No. I didn't downshift. See, I just came off the throttle in 4th gear. And it just went. Oh, yes. Look at the temp gauge on the right. It's just been climbing and climbing. And swing back a few laps. Yeah, look, it's gradually going down. Right, okay. My radiator was dead. Got it. That's a shame that I got hit from behind afterwards, though. Well, good thing I have fast repairs. Oh, but they're going to replace my front tyres and fuel me. Let's not do that, lads.
Okay, punch it.
I wonder when I got the radiator damage. Well, that means this is an 8x race instead of a 4x race.
Outside. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Stay low. Outside, clear.
They just cut in. Yeah, must have been. I mean, the car wasn't down on power or anything. I was setting fastest laps. Oh shit. Well, that guy's engine just went as well.
Car inside. Clear
What?
inside.
What's going on? Is it just really hot out here today? They say you've blown your engine. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain.
Good to go. This time by.
I love it when you get slowdown penalties for things that clearly didn't gain you any time. Like, ah yes, you have gained time by driving through a gravel trap and spinning. You'll have to slow down, Sonny Jim. Like, there should be a reasonably simple way of working out if somebody's actually gained time from cutting a corner or not. You could just make a rule of thumb, like if the difference between the time when they entered the gravel trap and the time when they exited the gravel trap is more than a certain amount, don't give them the slowdown penalty. Yeah, P6 after braking my engine.
2 laps to go.
I'm not annoyed about the position that I lost, because that doesn't matter at all. I'm just annoyed about the safety rating. I was like, that's all I'm here for.
Outside. Outside is clear. There's the flag. It's over. Nice run. Solid work.
Yeah, only blew one engine. Still came P6. Still better than half the field. But I'm going to lose safety rating, and that's annoying. I don't really know why you get results for practice races. I might do one more Legends and then call it a night. Oh, I still got plus 0.12. I gained safety rating for that. Really? Oh, I should have murdered P3. Look at that. 2/3 of the field, yeah. I want to do the pickup cup because that one's actually fun. But to get safety rating, I need to do the tiny tracks. Oh well. I know this is fun too, but again, it's unranked. Like, why are the fun ones unranked? I don't think it's like that in Road. No, everything's ranked in Road. So you can do whatever you want. Now you've got Rookie Mazdas, and then you've got a whole heap of D-Class ranked races. Huh. I mean, I like the spec races. The reason I like the spec races is because everyone dies in them. Like, anyone who's not used to the spec races will try to drive them like pretty much any other car, and will brake in a straight line and come off the brake for the corner. You don't do that in the spec races. No, sorry, it's not the brakes that are the tricky bit, it's the throttle. You want to be always holding the throttle in the spec races. Whenever you're not braking, you are on the throttle. Because whenever you're not on the throttle, it lift-off oversteers. Yep, exactly. Which is great, because everyone dies, and just by not dying, you will win like 1 in 5 races. Right, this'll be the last race. Definitely bedtime after this. Oh, hello.
Slow car down low.
Hello,
Slow
Tanvir
car
Hassan.
down low.
I have forgotten to change my
Clear.
so Streamlabs recently started being a little bitch and started charging you to stream to anything other than their approved platforms. Because basically they've introduced their own multi-platform streaming service, and it's really quite expensive. But they've blocked streaming via Restream now. So I switched from Streamlabs OBS back to plain old OBS Studio, and I haven't finished setting everything back up yet. But I have at least remembered to put the alert box back now. I'd completely forgotten about it before. Hey! I mean, in some ways, plain old OBS is just nicer to use anyway. Like, it's much more easily configurable. It's much more modular. You can resize and redock the windows wherever you want, which is very useful because I have a bit of an odd setup because I've got my main monitor in front of me, and then because it's an ultra wide and I don't have space on the desk for a second monitor, I've got the second monitor above me to the right, so about where the webcam is. The monitor's basically sitting on top of that. And that means the normal layout for OBS is not very useful for me because all the windows end up in the wrong place. But since it's OBS, I can just rearrange it and put the chat at the bottom and the stuff I don't need to look at during the stream at the top. It's very nice.
Slow car ahead.
Hearing a lot of that, I'm sure. I'm sure that safety rating gain bears some relation to how much safety or how many incidents the entire field had.
Outside, clear.
Because, like, I got 0.05 for 4 incidents here for 40 laps, 2 turns per lap. But I got 0.27 for 8 incidents in the street stocks for 40 laps, 2 turns per lap, and the only difference I can see between them is that in that one a lot more people got incidents and disqualified.
Go high.
Oh! Amazing! 5,000 IQ rejoin. Jesus Christ, the IQ. Ah yes, I'm rejoining the track. Allow me to just drive up the hill. But aren't these both short tracks? And even then, I'd still have got more iRating, safety rating from the other one than this one. Moving my hands like I'm spitting bars. Spitting bars. Oh yes, one says, ha, ha, spitting bars, oh. I'm quite aware that quite a lot of things sound quite ridiculous in my accent. Why do people bother doing the practice sessions? Because, like, if you have a crash in the driving in the race practice sessions, you lose safety rating. I think it's you lose. I think it's incidents in the practice in the race session cost. Oh, do you? Ah. Huh. Do you gain it in quali too? Because in quali you're all on your own. Yeah, it's a third. I know that every incident counts 1/3 in practice, and counts a half in quali. But I didn't know that you actually gained it as well. Ah. Let's just Google it. Do you gain safety rating? Wally.
One by.
Okay, so lone qualifying oval is 0.35. Lone qualifying road is 0.5. Race warm-up is 0.5. And race is 1. At least as of 2 years ago. So I guess I qualify and then I just keep going in circles. Oh, I missed the exit again. It's because I'm not expecting my box to be where it is.
Green, green, green.
Like, that's the pit box back there. But it starts you out here.
Okay.
So I
here
keep
comes your
forgetting the
first
pit
time lap.
exit is there. So my first timed lap is going to be in the pit lane. Oh yes. And then my first proper timed lap is going to be on cold tyres.
One more lap.
I've only just left the pits. Right, well there's quali done.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
And now I keep going round in circles and gaining safety rating. Maybe. We'll find out. If I get 4x this race and gain more safety rating than last race, then we'll know it's because of the it's because of the quali laps. Being scientific tonight, I should say. Really, it's midnight here. I can tell because the cat is actually asleep. Normally she'd be stalking. I'm gonna have to disturb her to get in bed though. I don't want to I don't think the cable on the webcam's long enough for me to point it at her. She's belly up and very fluffy. Maybe I need to go and rub her tummy. You can actually brake really deep, can't you? Oh shit. And that is probably all the effect of all those laps I was doing gone. You know how I was saying that you can brake really deep? Oh fuck. Maybe you can't brake really deep. That's a sad little crash, isn't it? It's such a sad little crash. Bonk. He bonk. Hey Guppy. Dawn. Right. Last one. Yes.
Line up on the inside. Pit road is closed.
He munch. It's weird to see treaded tyres on these things.
Radio check.
Good.
Good. I can hear you. Just wanted to be sure in case I needed a tow truck.
Scrubbing tires is not a thing.
One lap to green.
Thanks for reminding me.
Good luck.
Good luck, have fun.
Get ready, going green.
We're all gonna die.
Post car is off, time to do your job. Green flag, green flag. Car outside, clear outside if you want it. You're in fourth position.
I can see the appeal in this, honestly. This guy's going higher than me and seems to be going faster than me, so I'm going to try going a bit higher. Okay, no, there's no grip out here. Yeah, that's my fastest lap.
Go ahead.
Guess I'm learning something. Not sure what it is.
Thank you, 12.
Does this thing have a turbo?
Back from inside 12.
Car stop down low.
That was my fastest ever lap now. God, these things have a huge blind spot exactly where you don't want it.
Go high.
Thank you, 14.
Okay, they are aware of me. Okay,
Car
good.
outside. Outside is clear. Car stop ahead. Car stop down low.
Why am I
Car
not
stop
right?
down low. Car stop down low. Car stop down low.
Ah.
Go high. The next car's
I
the
don't know
leader.
how I dodged that.
Go
Fleet
fucking
car
practice,
ahead.
man.
Go high.
Jesus Christ.
God,
You're
the
now in third.
blind spot in this thing is so
Car
big.
stop down low.
You can lose entire cars in there easily. Like, it's not there for any reason. There's just like a big fiberglass pillar where there should be visibility. They just extended the bottom of the side window forwards a bit.
Back from inside. Thank you.
Last prize. Thank you.
Sorry, 3.
Car stopped up high. Car stopped up high.
So much for my freaking
car
safety
up high.
reading this race.
Yeah, it's my fault, man.
Outside.
All good. No, it's all
Go
good,
low.
man. I'm just saying, it's like how it always goes, you know?
Clear up top.
Yeah.
Car stop down low. Go low.
Bono. Bono.
Take it.
Bono, my tyres.
Thank you, good sir.
Oh, where is this guy? They're aware. Good.
Outside. Clear.
Just before every overtake, I'm sort of poking my nose up to see how aware they are that I'm there,
Passing inside.
see if they go to the outside, and if they do, then I go for it next corner. If they don't, then I don't.
There goes someone's motor down the tube.
Slow car down low.
Right.
Great job. 10 to go. Car inside.
Now, if you're P12 and you're doing that, then I don't want to be involved.
Clear inside.
Fine by me. This is the thing I mean about tyre management though, is my times are now dropping off a lot. Like I've got a long way up to the front to start with, but now my times are dropping off quite hard. So I think I just don't understand the tyre management side of things.
Slow car down low. Slow car down low. Go high. You got 5 laps to go.
10 and 2. Leaders are
Slow car ahead.
Well, I'll be finishing the race from pit lane. Good race, guys.
Slow car down low. Go high. Two more. Let's go. Car outside. Keep low. Clear outside if you want to.
Maybe? Basically that white line there appears to be about the right place to brake, and I think that might be deliberate.
Good racing at the end, Kevin.
Yeah, good race. Hey, what gear are you running?
I'm running 4th gear with I believe it's a 342 gear.
Checkered flag. Checkered flag.
There we go.
Good job.
You were
Very
pulling away
good
from me
job.
so hard on the straight.
The straights.
I tried to run
Okay, the
a
race is over. Bring it on in.
358 and 373, but they make too much power and just spin out and turn.
Right. Well, good race. Thanks. That was fun.
Good race, guys.
Right, well, there's a whole setup strap there, because this isn't fixed. This isn't fixed setup. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. That was okay. I think that was a 0x. That's what I needed. 0.13. Yep, so you gain safety rating very slowly in the advanced legends. But yeah. So you basically to get safety rating you need to be doing the street stocks. Because you seem to get it much faster in the street stocks than in the legends. So what's my safety rating now? 2.48. Oh boy, this is going to be a long road. So it's going to be about 15 races, 15 good races. Yeah, it'd take about 15 good races to get a D 4.0 license. And that's without any bad races as well, which would take the the safety rating down. I still think that it's probably necessary to buy one of the various cars. This isn't ranked either. But yeah, buy one of the various D-class cars. So either the Arca or the Monte Carlo. I don't think either of them get used for anything later on. That's the thing about Road, is you buy a GT3 and you can use it in anything. But yeah, the Monte Carlo SS is only in 2 series. I don't know which of these is the included content. Has my iRating chart come through yet? Nope. Ah, that was my first win this year. Well, there you go. Yes, those numbers do add up. It's brain is not. My brain is not. Yeah, I don't know how much of a difference setup makes, because I'm within half a second of fast people, but then half a second is a long time when you have a 15-second lap. Anyway, I'll have to think about how much I really want to do the Indy 500. Because I mean, I kind of want to just do ovals anyway, because it just seems fun, but I just know nothing about them. So I don't know which tracks you want to buy, which ones are the most common. Like, there's so many of them. Are the oval seasons longer than the road seasons? Because this season seems to go all the way to November. Next week is USA International Speedway. Last week was Charlotte, so apparently I should have started last week. Then the week after that, then Southern National, and then Charlotte. I just wish the Pickup Cup was counted. Because that was actually fun. You know, I was enjoying that. Oh yes, this is next week now, sorry. No, wait. No, this one. Ah, yeah, the next week ticks over in 4 minutes. So this one, because this is starting after the time change, is ticking over to Daytona. But these ones haven't ticked over yet. So tomorrow... Oh, tomorrow the Advanced Legends will be at Charlotte. That might be easier. I don't know any of the any of the street stocks will be Charlotte tomorrow as well. Will they? No, they were just at Charlotte. They're at Langley at the moment, and they'll be at USA International tomorrow. Oh, do you mean the where are they? The D-class street stocks. Oh, sorry, no, C-class street stocks. Nope. I mean, they seem to be rotating 4 tracks at the moment. Charlotte, Langley, USA, Southern National, Charlotte, Langley. Yeah, they're rotating 4 tracks. So what tracks do I have? This is cars tracks. This means very little to me. Yeah, I don't know which of those tracks are tracks that I own. Tell you what, let's go to the week planner, because that'll tell me. So include ovals. So next week, okay, that is included content. Okay. Yep, it's all included content. So USA International Speedway and Southern National are included content. I need to get Suzuka. I mean, I know that the Suzuka 10 hour is in November, but I still need to get Suzuka, because I need to get Suzuka. So where's road going that's interesting in the near future? Let's ignore the R and D class, because I'm basically never going to do them again, I don't think. So ESS isn't somewhere that I'm at. Michelin Pilot challenges at the Nordschleife for some reason. And so's Advanced Mazdas. Ah. Wait, do I own Road America? I do. Do I have Road America? Road America. Yes, I do have Road America. Oh, I need to add that. Yeah, it's still it's still free content. Free content. Bloody ACO, not like, okay, it's one thing to stop iRacing from holding 24 hours of Le Mans if you are releasing a competing game which does the 24 hours of Le Mans. It's, you know, their brand. But it's another thing to stop them from doing it and not provide anyone with an alternative. Like, that's just a dick move. Road America. Yeah, I don't have Barcelona. So the next time I've got something interesting is Road Atlanta. That could be fun. I'm not a big Road America fan, honestly. Yeah, the 24 hours of the Circuit de la Sarthe. But I think it's because it's an officially licensed track, they're not allowed to use it. God knows. Who knows? But then VRS at Le Mans. Yes, please. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's not... I keep getting confused because VRS is sponsoring European Endurance Series now. Yeah, I'm down for that. So 6 hours of Le Mans coming up in sometime. Oh man, I need to go to bed. Is there anything at Suzuka aside from the Formula One cars? Ooh, and then Spa. Okay, there's a couple of interesting ones coming up. I'm imagining that we'll probably do the 6 hours of Le Mans and the 6 hours of Spa. I can't imagine that we wouldn't. Then Road America. I don't like Road America. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Nordschleifer and the Radicals, no thank you. Ah. Just left tires only, gang. That's what it really is. I'm just trying to get a feel for which courses are included. I just know nothing about the actual negative downforce. That's the one. That's the Le Mans strat. Just remove all downforce. Downforce is illegal. They say your car takes off on the straights. Like, do you have to do the Mulsanne chicanes? Like, do you have to do them horizontally, or you can, or can you do them vertically? You know, just. Does that count? If you go the same distance, does it still count? Yeah, but basically it's street stock and legends. That's it. Street stock and legends until I somehow have the Lime Rock? Oh god. Street stocks at Lime Rock. That is hard to say when you are barely awake. Yes. That's the strat. Anyway, it is 1 in the morning. I'm gonna go to bed. That was fun though. That was a really good Nürburgring race, followed by whatever the fuck that was. Yeah. Nice of everyone to come along. I like seeing people being here. It is self-affirming. Ooh, I look blue, don't I? I should apply, like, can I apply a filter to my camera to just make me look less blue? Hue shift. There we go. There we go. That's sorted. Now I can pretend I've got gamer RGB. I don't have gamer RGB, I only have gamer R. Like, all my peripherals only have red lights on them. I mean, technically my mouse has RGB because the sensitivity button changes colour with its sensitivity, but I always leave it on blue mode because that's the mode that just seems to be nicest. Oh yeah, of course you can't see I am losing FPS. Oh. Now you can really see how red my nose is. Oh, no, I didn't mean to actually choose that. No, no, go back. Go back. That actually looks about right. That does look a bit better. So that's normal. No, nearly normal. That's normal. That's with a little bit of correction. You know what, I'm going to roll with that. Because I so often stream in the dark. I think having a bit of colour correction for the dark doesn't hurt anyone. Anyway. It did. Believe it or not. Yeah, I was just wrapping up. I've done 5 oval races. That's the thing with ovals. You can do a lot of them very quickly. Yeah, it's going to take me a long time to get any safety rating in the ovals. I need to do a lot of races. Like, I really enjoyed the pickup truck, except the pickup truck does not count toward your safety rating. So that sucks. See my road stat? No, they haven't updated the chart yet. But I gained nearly 100 iRating. Anyway, right, I'm off. Definitely off this time.